Key in the house.
Visualize a win tonight. Then go out and take it.
Let's keep this winning streak going.
And going through warm-ups, trying to get into a little groove here before the tip-off. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. With Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines, we have David Aldridge reporting. And a look now at San Antonio's upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be playing the Pelicans in New Orleans. And then on Friday, they'll head home to take on the Los Angeles Clippers.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
And the starting group for the Spurs, they've got Castle. He's out there with the dude. And it's Dennis in at the center. And for Boston, the small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Then there's Carter. Then it's Malik Monk.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Well, here we are, Greg, at the very start of the season, and many teams are still figuring things out.
And, Kevin, you can't take any of these lineups as final just yet. Coaches might keep trying some new things, tinkering a little bit, and these teams are very much works in progress.
Baku makes it off the glass.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven he can score at the NBA level, but you want to see him share the basketball pretty fast.
Here's Holmes, and Holmes throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Here's Monk, following the bucket by the Spurs. Here's Baku, and it's off from three-point range. The Spurs have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And that one is hammered home.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. And he lays it straight in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Monk outside. Carter with the screen. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. 7 points in the game.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Fires from deep. A rebound by the Spurs. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
And they did a super job of getting those extra opportunities, offensive rebounds, 50-50 balls. Those possessions, I felt like, were key.
Now here's Tatum after the miss from the dude. Tatum passes to Carter. Tatum with the screen on hold. Great look, but off the mark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
So it's the Celtics now, trailing by 5. Tatum a screen, top of the key, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Boy, you love what this guy is doing right now. He's taking smart shots, shooting a high percentage, starting to cook.
Pass to the dude. Good He hits again.
And pretty remarkable. Passing Allen Iverson in career scoring. AI, of course, with 24,368 over the course of his incredible career.
One of the greats, and he brought such flair and heart to the game, didn't he? Great to see his legacy continue. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
You know, Doris, few teams have tried to invite Brown to be a shooter. He's punished them each and every time.
And he's had to put in the work, Kevin, to make himself a legit perimeter threat. And listen, the defense has to make choices. Athletically, this is one of the most gifted players in the league. If you're going to concede anything to Jaylen, it'd probably be the three-point shot.
And so it's Boston with it, following the bucket by the Spurs. Carter finds Brown. Shot clock at 5. Here's Baku. Boston again missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Brown outside. The 3 ball. Rebound San Antonio. The dude passes to Holmes. Here's the dude. Monk defending. Castle misses.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
Pass to Brown. The tray. And the 3 ball is good.
You simply must stay attached to Jaylen Brown in a catch-and-shoot situation so dangerous.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. Valentine's checked in for San Antonio. Spurs working the ball around now. That one drops for him. Dennis has got 5 now.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior. And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
And the Spurs making a change here. Wembanyama's checked in. So it's Boston now. 7-point differential. Brown outside. Just 5 to shoot. Carter sets the pick for Brown. There's the 3. That's a miss. He's made 1 and missed 1. San Antonio leading by 7. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Monk outside. Brown kicks to Tatum. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
What a weapon the 3 has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
Pass to Wembanyama. Inside, the dude. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. And it's 6 points for the dude. And so Monk will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Trailing here by 8. Here's Baku. And again, Boston with the triple.
Their 3rd 3-pointer in a row.
Here's Castle. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Monk outside. The 3 from Tatum. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. San Antonio leading by 7. Here's the dude. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for San Antonio.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Jeremy Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. Now here is Carter. Pass to Furphy. Just 5 on the clock. Peterson the pass to Brown. Off target from outside. San Antonio's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. 1:58 left to play in the first quarter. A nice shot by Sohan.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the dude in the last outing against Minnesota was a man determined. He dropped in 55 points on the night, and his work ethic was evident, notching a double-double and also making his presence felt. An amazing performance. Probably won't see a night like that anytime soon. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
Well, there's no doubt. He certainly looked like he was enjoying himself in that last game. He had his...
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. We've got Tyler Hero. Jason Tatum is out there with Williams. Then there's Carter. And it's Furphy in at the 3. That's the Boston 5. Hero from long range. No good that time.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Williams kicks to Hero. From deep. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. San Antonio leading by 10. To the paint, here's Garrett. Oh!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Hero from long range. Nailed from three-point land.
And a legitimate threat to connect from deep. Hero doesn't lack confidence trying his luck from there.
And that one drops for him.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Tatum passes to Carter. Hero kicks to Williams. 5 to shoot. Carter inside the three-point line. San Antonio with the rebound. Wembanyama has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Hero passes to Tatum. Inside, Tatum!
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Here's Holmes, and it's San Antonio with another.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Celtics trail by 15. Here's Tatum. He's coming off a 10-point game against Toronto. Here's Hero. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's got 5 rebounds tonight.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Here's the dude. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Carter, the pass to Tatum. Outside, Hero. With the drive. The power on that throwdown.
More than a great jump shooter, Hero is a tremendous ball handler who can finish the drive with either hand.
The dude, good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
The Celtics shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. Tatum down low. Not this time. And the Spurs with possession. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Pass to the dude. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
They just got overwhelmed. We knew that game was going to be a tough one for them, and we were right.
Sometimes it's about the talent disparity, and it would have taken a massive effort for them to even be competitive, and it was nothing close to that.
Puts it up off the inbound, and the layup is up and in. The dude's got 10 points in the quarter.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Outside Tatum. Down low, here's Baku. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
And the first one drops. Boston making some changes. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Jason Tatum. And it's Malik Monk in for Hero. The Spurs also with the sub. Jones is checked in. And the league trying to get a bit more competition in the All-Star game. Greg, you got any ideas there?
Well, cash prizes seem to work well for the in-season tournament. Even a little something might help up the ante just a bit.
And the shot goes in. And now 24 points for the dude.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
To the middle, here's Baku. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. 19 points in the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Holmes passes to the dude. Carter pulls it in. Celtics trail by 16. The kick out to Brown. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense. You can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Pass to Furphy. Off target from three-point range.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And that'll be San Antonio as it goes out of bounds. And so it's San Antonio closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Back right after this.
Come one, come all. The two.
Well, right now for the Spurs, right now a lot of teams are still figuring things out, shuffling rotations, and players are trying to get their timing.
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Spurs.
How about the points in the paint? Clearly, they made it a priority coming in, and it's paying dividends, Ernie.
Yeah, I remember those days pounded.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. We're seeing a tremendous game from the dude.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
On the floor for San Antonio, Castle is out there with the dude, and it's Dennis in at the center position. Celtics trail by 20. Monk outside. Drives to the hoop. The shot's good.
And that's great to watch Monk share the ball. He's a more than capable passer when his mind is right.
Here's the dude. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Brown deciding where to go with it. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Buries it from three-point range. Brown's got 10 points in the game.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half. I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Spurs have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Takes it inside, and the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Celtics shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it. One
thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Baku. Picked him clean. Pushing it up. Holmes wide open. He fires. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Holmes got 5 points now in the quarter.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
Carter outside. Pass to Brown. Five on the clock. Carter sets the pick for Brown. Shoots over Holmes. Brown, no good.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
The dude passes to Holmes. He doesn't hit that one. Some solid defense from Brown.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
And it's Carter missing. Spurs leading by 22. To the inside, Dennis. Good for the fifth time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
Celtics have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Monk outside. Holmes against Brown. 6 to shoot. Pass to Carter. Here's Baku. Boston, no good that time either. San Antonio's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Outside Tatum. Brown with it. Tatum finds Brown. Monk for three. Rebounded by Dennis. Dennis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Victor Wembanyama is checked in for the Spurs. Up top, Brown, guarded by Holmes. To the wing on the left. Monk outside. Over Castle. The shot by Monk is no good.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Pass to Brown. Carter outside. Now, here's Monk. To end the run, Wembanyama with the rebound.
Wow, this defense is blanking him down the stretch, and that's certainly hurting his team's chances.
Now Holmes. Here's Gary. No good from outside. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Brown outside. Lets a floater go. That one misses.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. But boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Down low. Pass to Wembanyama. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer, to me,
We've heard some players, Doris, propose that refs should be fined for missed calls, especially with the game on the line. What do you think?
Kevin, I couldn't disagree more. First and foremost, the level of accountability for NBA officials is unprecedented. And keep in mind, there is discipline for high-profile mistakes and mistakes of all kinds. Every single game, every single call is evaluated, and you see their progression in terms of, yes, they'll officiate in the playoffs, or no, they won't. We are right where we need to be.
And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Then it's Tyler Hero. Then there's Carter. That's the Boston 5. Here's Baku. Can't nail the jumper. And San Antonio shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. Pass to Castle. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Outside, Hero. Over in the corner, Brown. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's the dude. Pass to Wembanyama. Puts it up. Castle misses.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Hero kicks to Tatum. Carter with the screen. Jacks up a 3. Rebound San Antonio. And a fast break now for the Spurs. Here's the dude. Driving to the basket. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
And there it is for him.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Spurs.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor. Well, this is what you call your big man playing big. Terrific work on the glass.
Pass to the dude. You know, Doris, we know how physical the NBA is, but can you talk to the importance of mental toughness as well, and what it means for a player?
Kevin, I don't think a player can be successful in the NBA, and certainly a team cannot, without some level of grit and mental toughness. And what does that mean? How does that manifest itself? It means handling adversity. It means overcoming a key injury. There's a toughness required to be amongst the smartest, most resilient players or teams in the NBA.
Outside Tatum. Trying to get something going. San Antonio with the rebound. Jones has got his 5th rebound in this one. To the left wing. Here's the dude. Over to the left wing. And the Spurs scoring again.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Celtic shooting in this 4th quarter pretty dire at 27%. Outside Tatum. Good on the triple. Tatum's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And from beyond the arc, he puts a stop to that 12-0 run by the Spurs.
Right side Jones. And stolen by Tatum. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And Jones pulls it down.
Well, whether it's a defensive adjustment or he's gone just a bit cold, that efficiency has really fallen off this quarter.
And .119 left in the 4th.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Spurs.
What do you think was the deciding factor in this one?
I think you have to look at their field goal percentage. They just shot the ball much better than the opponent, and they were getting great looks all game long.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year. Actually, their 5th win on the year.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for the dude.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, they've absolutely dominated that category in this one, and it's reflected in the score.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Carter sets the pick for Brown. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Bounce pass from Zohan. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you later.
Okay, then. That's how we stand on business.
New Orleans gets after it. Going to be a rowdy crowd out there.
Welcome to the 2K TV Rap Party.
We are bringing the community together for some friendly competition, give you all some 2K gaming.
A lot of steam in the land coming through.
So happy to have you here for a midweek edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This should be an intriguing contest. Welcome, everyone. Courtside with two ex-NBA stars, Grant Hill and Brent Barry. I'm Brian Anderson. We've got Allie LaForce on the sidelines tonight as well. And with the bulk of the season still ahead, let's take a look at how the power rankings are starting to come together. Taking a look at Dallas, they're building some momentum right now and aiming for a spot in the top 5.
You know, for the Spurs, they've really delivered so far, playing with incredible energy and just steamrolling lesser teams.
And a look at the starters for the Spurs. They've got Castle, and it's the dude in at the point. And for the Pelicans, we've got R.J. Barrett. He's out there with Jackson. And it's Craig in at the center position. And this promises to be an up-tempo affair, Brent. Both teams aren't shy about getting out on the break.
I think about it, BA, are the coaches telling each of their teams tonight, look, as fast as we get out in transition, we have to do the same in terms of getting back in transition defense. Just slow them down 3 or 4 seconds to make them set up anything in the half-court offense, and ultimately that could win out here tonight.
Here's the dude outside Wembanyama. Pass to Dennis. Now Wembanyama. Here's the dude. Clock at 6. There's the block. Here's Forbes. Craig with it. And here is Barrett, covered by Wembanyama. And it's Barrett out to drive.
And you love just that quick first step, and RJ up and over the D.
Here's the dude. It's blocked. And here is Barrett. Craig on the wing. And the first shot of the night for him, missing. Wembanyama, the pass to the dude. Misses with a tough leaning jump shot. We played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Forbes. Back to Jackson. Fires it. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
To the middle. The rebound by Jackson.
No, it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Now here's Wembanyama. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And off the schneid here, 1 of 5, but that's a big one.
And Grant, you look at the players the Pelicans have gone after recently. They have a clear plan.
Well, they do, B.A. They want to surround Zion with shooters, which, of course, makes sense. It's sort of the same kind of blueprint the Bucks laid out with Giannis. If you can shoot, the Pelicans have a spot for you.
The Pelicans have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Craig. Jackson outside. Back to Craig. Here's Okoro. Now here's Barrett. 33 points last game. Just 3 to shoot. Pulls up on the wing. The rebound by the Spurs. Coming into this, having knots to win against Boston in their last game.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
Yeah, and watching that, all kinds of contributions and just little things that guys were doing to chip in for that win.
Outside Craig. Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Okoro. For three, Barrett. The shot comes out. San Antonio leading. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Here's Craig. A 17-point game for him in the win against Phoenix.
Yeah, what about his work on the glass? I mean, he was an all-around contributor to a winning effort.
Now here's Barrett. Can they get it? He can't hit that time.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes play. Pass to Dennis. And Craig pulls it down. Pelicans trail by 3. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Barrett with it. Craig with a screen on Wembanyama. Back to Craig. They swipe it. In transition, here they come. Three-pointer. On target from range.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Here's Forbes. Still no points. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to review the game plan. Our 2K leaderboard, focusing on last year's three-point shooting leaders. Stephon Castle is second, Victor Wembanyama third.
It was fun watching both of these guys tear it up from downtown. It just seemed like any chance they got to take the deep ball, they took the shot without hesitation. I just love the confidence.
And here's New Orleans now. 6-point game. Craig passes to Jackson. Here's Forbes. Pass to Craig. Blocked! And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Here's Barrett. Clock at 4. Over Wembanyama.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Basket's good.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Willie Green and I got a chance to talk for a bit. He said they spent all week watching film on Victor Wembanyama, trying to find flaws that they could take advantage of. No such luck. So their mission tonight is to try to make someone else beat them, which coach admits could be fool's errand.
Thank you for that, Allie.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Down low. Here's the dude. That one falls. The dude's got his second bucket of the night.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Forbes, the pass to Craig. Pass to Barrett. Here's Forbes. He makes it from the left block.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Here's the dude. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Here's Forbes. 9 points for him in his last game. Off the mark from 16 feet.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look. They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
And here's New Orleans now. The Spurs making their last shot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's still early in the season, Grant, but most coaches have their rotations worked out by now.
They really do, but if they don't, they better figure it out soon. You don't want to be tinkering with your lineups any later than this.
San Antonio leading by 10. To the inside, the dude. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 4 assists now tonight.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Here's Forbes. Okoro outside. Back to Forbes. Puts up a 3. Hits the three-pointer. Forbes has got 5.
They're kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Jackson on the wing. The jump hook, and he comes up with a bucket. 6 points for him.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
It's tipped. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. New Orleans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. New Orleans making some changes. Aldama's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And it's Jones in for Forbes. And the second free throw is good. Here's the dude. He's got 12. Now Sohan. Pass to the dude. He got a piece of it.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Jones, the pass to Barrett. No good with the triple.
Well, his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find the rhythm?
Take it away. A minute 35 left in the first. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's Aldama. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just owning the painted. Area. If it's working, no need to change.
Spurs lead by 6. Here's the dude. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Craig is checked in for New Orleans. Stanley comes in for Okoro. And the free throw, no good. And New Orleans making a change here. Gilliard's checked in. New Orleans has gone 1 for 5 from 3-point range. A cold start. Outside Craig. Pass to Aldama. Out left to the wing. Here's Misi. Jones from outside. Sohan with a rebound. 30 seconds left to play in the first. The dude passes to Sohan. Corner shot. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Nails it from 3.
Great pass there from Herbert Jones. When someone's open, he'll find him.
Sohan, left side. Lets it go from deep. That one no good. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Spurs. They're up by 5. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
So on the floor for the Spurs, they've got Castle, and it's the dude in at the 1. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
Jones feels it out. Pass to Misi.
Picks up his 3rd foul. We'll see now what coach decides to do from here.
Five on the clock. And here's Jones. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Pretty physical move there by Jones, looking to get that contact and a little whistle low.
And he's good on the second. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, the dude in their last time out against the Celtics just played phenomenal. He scored 45 points, and he was very efficient from the field. Really just a phenomenal performance from him. Here's hoping we see more of the same from him in this one, guys.
Outstanding. Thanks. Impressive ability to carry his team to victory, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., I was really impressed. They wouldn't have won the game if it wasn't for his attacking mindset and will to win.
Yeah, going up against a team that had no answer for him. We'll see if it plays out the exact same way here tonight.
And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Sinks it from distance. Jones has got 8.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Good on the bucket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Toppin outside. Jones with the ball. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Phoenix. Pass to Toppin from outside the arc. Here's Jones. Shot clock at 5. And finally they hit one. He's got 10.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Stolen by Jones. Picked by Aldama. The 3 is up. Jones misses. The Spurs have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Castle misses.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Toppin outside. Pass to Craig. That's tipped. And they're running. Here's the dude. San Antonio again missing. The Pelicans trail. Here's Craig. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
And Toppin has that kind of reach. 7'2" wingspan. Get that out of here.
Pass to Misi. Toppin left side. Jones misses. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets, they are so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
When you make the most of second chance opportunities and you're in there and active, well, that can really put a lot of pressure on the defense.
Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for New Orleans. Forbes comes in for Toppin. And San Antonio also making a switch. Victor Wembanyama's checked in for Valentine. Jackson, the pass to Aldama. There's the 3. Rebounded by Castle. Castle's got 4 rebounds in the game. Inside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Here's Forbes. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Jackson on the wing. Aldama outside. Shot clock at 6. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Castle for 3. Pure from 3-point range. And now a 9-point Spurs lead.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Jackson outside. Back to Craig. Pass to Aldama. Jackson outside. And here's Jones to stop the run. Dennis with a rebound. Dennis has got 4 rebounds now. The dude gets the bucket. The dude's got 20.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's Forbes. He's got 5. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Jackson. And rejected. And here's the fast break. And he goes in for the dunk.
And that'll fire up your team. Great defensive play at one end and instant offense at the other.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. Number 1, the Spurs.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
Holmes against Barrett. Jackson outside. Pass to Forbes to stop the drought. And the three-pointer goes. Forbes has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot. But he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Here's the dude. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. The dude's got 22.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Pelicans trail by 12. Pass to Misi. Barrett against Holmes. Outside Barrett. Shoots over Holmes. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Here's the dude. Last time, 45 points for him. There's a screen. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. The dude's got 10 points in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Jackson. An 11-point game for him in the win against Phoenix.
And piling up the points at the line. He was in attack mode all night. You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
San Antonio shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Pass to Forbes. Three-pointer off the mark. San Antonio leading by 16. Down low. And it's in. Off the glass. 15 points in the game.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Here's Misi. Jackson outside. To end the run. Rebound San Antonio. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of New Orleans this year.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Here's Forbes. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Okoro. Kicks it out to Barrett. Takes a 3. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Pelicans trail by 20. 1:10 left in the first half of this game. Pass to Jackson. Kicks it out to Barrett for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Barrett's got 5.
It appears their offense is lacking some balance right now. Maybe too much reliance on the 3-ball.
Here's the dude. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
And it's New Orleans ball. Their last game, a win against the Suns, looking to carry it into this one.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Yeah, never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
Out to the right wing. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Barrett. On the wing, Forbes. Over Wembanyama. Not enough on that one as it misses. And so it's San Antonio. A sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
You know what I was just thinking about, fellas? The NBA has lots of bright lights, maybe too bright for some.
Speaking of bright, Ernie, can we...
And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Spurs.
I'm guessing my buddy over here loving it.
That's it for us. Thanks.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Pelicans trail by 18. Jackson out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's Isaac Okoro, and it's Craig in at the 5. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. Now here's Jackson, tightly guarded, pass to Forbes, 4 on the clock. From behind the arc. Rebounded by the Spurs. Their biggest lead of the game was 21.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Pelicans. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Here's Forbes. Pass to Craig. Now Jackson. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Barrett passes to Craig. Jackson with it. A nice shot by Forbes. Forbes has got 13.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Pelicans trail by 20. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Pass to Barrett. Jackson with a screen on Wembanyama for 3. Barrett. Rebound by San Antonio. Dennis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Wembanyama with it. Guarded by Barrett. Here's the dude. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Wembanyama's got 8 assists here tonight. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Jackson down low. The 3 from Okoro. That shot, no good.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
The Pelicans have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Craig, fires the three. And again, New Orleans no good.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Here's the dude. Banked it in off the glass. The dude's got 32 points.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Now Barrett. Pass to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock for 3. Barrett. Rebound by San Antonio.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game. That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. And for the Pelicans, they're shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. Here's Forbes. 13 points in the game. Pass to Jackson. Blocked! Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Outside Barrett. Back to Okoro. Now here's Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Barrett. Over Wembanyama. Barrett can't hit.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Count it. Good.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Timeout called. The Pelicans. Jones, he's checked in for New Orleans. Valentine's checked in for San Antonio. Holmes comes in for Wembanyama. Man, they're just getting run over right now.
And you can really see they're starting to show some frustration.
Forbes, the pass to Craig. Back to Forbes. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
And he's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Pass to Dennis. Here's the dude. In low. Uses the glass to drop it in. The dude's got 34 points.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area, huh?
Here's Forbes. 15 points in the game. To the paint. Here's Barrett. Rebounded by Castle. Castle's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Left side, Barrett.
Hey, who's watching them?
Fires from the line. Dennis with a rebound. Dennis has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
This has been a tough quarter for him and a challenging game for this team.
Shots good by Valentine. Pelicans shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Here's Forbes. Jackson on the wing. Back to Forbes. The 3. Dennis with a rebound.
Well, a fast start in the first half. Looks like he's playing this second half in the mud.
Holmes passes to Valentine. And that one goes, feeding him with a lead pass. Valentine's got 4 points this quarter.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Pass to Craig. And here's Jackson. Back to Craig. Now here's Jackson. Right side, Barrett. Over Kessel. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Drains the triple.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
And here's New Orleans now. And here's Jackson. He's got 6. Pass to Forbes. Craig on the wing. Jackson with it. Pulls up. Rebound by San Antonio. Dennis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's the dude. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Spurs?
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
The Spurs making a switch here. Sohan's checked in. Here's Jones. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Jones has got 12 points. Tries to save it. Holmes passes to the dude. And the layup is good off the glass.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
A minute 29 left in the third. Left side Jones. Fires from the corner. That one's good for 2. Jones has got 4 points now in the quarter.
I like the quick trigger from Jones that time. I know the shot was there, and I know he didn't wait for it.
Here's Sohan. Pass to Holmes. Here's the dude. Here's the pick. Drops in the 3. He has 7.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Here's Jones. Valentine with the rebound. San Antonio's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. The dude's shot is off.
I don't know if you push the panic button now, but that's the 4th personal, and he needs to stay aggressive out there. So going to be interesting to see how he plays moving forward.
The Pelicans shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. The 3, Barrett. He buries it from 3.
They're finding some room there on the perimeter. The lefty, R.J. Barrett, knocks it down.
To the middle. Here's the dude. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
Pass to Barrett. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Jones. It's Barrett on the wing. Give him 8 points now. 6 to shoot. Now Toppin. Shot on the wing. Unable to get that one.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And so it's San Antonio building an insurmountable lead. Come on, they're up 38 points at the end of the quarter. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their point. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for San Antonio, Devin Vassell out there with Jeremy Sohan. And it's the dude in at the two-guard spot. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's going to go on Santi Aldama. First free throw is good. And you look around the league. Brent, are small market teams having a moment?
Well, B.A., these teams have done a very good job of positioning themselves well. If you look back over the past couple years, what have they done? Well, they've had themselves a lot of pick and a lot of good fortune moving up in the draft in some cases, and these teams aren't going anywhere.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. To the wing, right side. And here's Toppin from the arc. San Antonio with a rebound. The dude's got 4 rebounds now. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And he drops the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And New Orleans shooting only 31% in the game. Aldama outside. Fires from deep. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
He's off on the first. Second free throw, no good. And he nails the third. San Antonio's gone. Five of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Nails it from beyond the arc. The dude's got 46.
I mean, he is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
Pass to Misi. Well, Brent, you've won championships, but you've also been on some bad teams. What's that experience like?
Well, B.A., very kind of you to remind me of that, although the therapy has paid off, so I'm doing just fine. When you are experiencing seasons that aren't going as successful as the team would like it to go, there's a point of pride in the game and the way that you approach it. You can't separate yourself from your teammates. You got to dig in and show that you have the mettle to go out there and still compete.
The Pelicans have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. To the inside, Craig, and down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Here's the dude, got a hand on it. Now here's Craig. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Misi. Now here's Craig. He's guarded by Vassell. 6 on the shot clock. Craig no good. San Antonio's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. the dude. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
He was gripping the rock on the weight of the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one. Outside Craig. Up top, Toppin. Shoots over Vassell. Toppin shot is off. San Antonio has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Good. He hits again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. And it's Jones with the ball for the Pelicans. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt. The simple bounce pass works at any level, including the highest level.
Here's the dude, and it's blocked. They recover it. Sinks the tray.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Jones with the block. Here's the dude. Pass to Sohan. Here's the dude. Guarded by Aldama. Sohan outside. Launches a three. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Aldama. Cashes it in from 11 feet. Aldama's got 6 here in the quarter.
Tough for a defender to challenge the shot when the height differential is so pronounced.
And a chance now to look at the schedule for San Antonio. On Friday, they'll head home to take on the Los Angeles Clippers. And then on Monday, they kick off a road trip in Toronto, where they'll take on the Raptors.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
First one falls for him.
Well, the defense has failed to cut off any of these driving lanes, which is why they're resorting to fouling him, and he's hurting them from the charity stripe.
So he gets them both. And so it's New Orleans with it. Now Jones. Pass to Jackson. For 3, Barrett. Sohan with a rebound. Sohan's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Jones. Soft touch off the glass.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Pass to Craig. Jackson outside. Here's Forbes. Back to Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Outside Jones. Over Vassell. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. San Antonio's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. And the shot goes in. Vassell's gotten his first basket of the night.
Yeah, more points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Forbes, the pass to Craig. Here's Barrett. Pulls up, high post. And that one good.
A good job from RJ there as he's able to get to his spot on offense.
Here's the dude, defended by Jones. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. Okoro is checked in for Jones. Here's the dude. And the layup is good. The dude's got 54 points.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Here's Forbes. Pass to Jackson. Barrett with it. Jackson with a screen on Vassell. Outside Barrett. 5 to shoot. From deep three-point range. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's the dude. They get it again. Jones, the pass to the dude. Out to the wing. Sohan, left side. And Craig pulls it down.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Down low. And the dunk by Jackson.
And you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
The Pelicans have gone just 6 of 14 in this final quarter. Pass to Craig. Jackson with it. Back to Craig. Jones with the block. On the wing, Vassell. Guarded by Okoro. The dude drills it from deep. The dude's got 57 points.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Jackson outside. Okoro on the wing. Pass to Forbes. Tipped. Vassell outside. Here's the dude. Guarded by Okoro. Oh, connects again. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss.
New Orleans has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Forbes, the pass to Craig. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, good whistle there.
And that one falls for Craig. And so he hits both. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. Pelicans shooting right around 40% since the beginning of the fourth quarter. Rebound by San Antonio. Sohan's got 11 rebounds in the game.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Spurs.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year.
Yeah, this is far from the last word in the season series. Still 3 more meetings between them and plenty of motivation to square things up.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for the dude.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose. And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Here's Forbes. Clock at 6. Yep, that one goes.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
Sohan, the pass to Vassell. Now Jones, defended by Craig. Pass to the dude. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Spurs need to get one up here. Here's Sohan. Sends it home from three-point land.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
So we see the Spurs taking the W here. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. We'll see you next time.
They really thought they had a chance tonight.
It's game time, MP. You ready to put that work in?
Welcome and good evening. We welcome you to our Monday night broadcast of the NBA here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And with us from the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge. And a look now at the San Antonio Spurs' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll go up against the Trailblazers in Portland. And then on Saturday, they'll be playing the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
And you know for that matchup with Washington, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. They've got Victor Wembanyama. Castle is out there with the dude. Then there's Valentine. And it's Dennis in at the 3 slot. And for Toronto, Lee out there with Henderson. Then it's Walton. Then it's Ingram. And it's Roy in at the 4-man position. Greg, is a player, how long does the excitement of a new season last?
I'd say it starts to wear off right about now. You got to start bringing your own motivation to every game, and you need to provide your own energy.
For fans not familiar with the story, MP has made it clear that he wants his team to improve on defense, and we've been taking notice.
With the variety of offensive talent in the NBA, no defense is going to dominate every night, especially with three-point shooting becoming what it is in the modern game. But if the team continues to drill down on defensive effort, I think MP is going to do his part.
No good from Lee. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley, and I asked him, how do you contend with the size and skill of Victor Wembanyama? He said, every night we see this guy do something no one has ever seen before. It's kind of like dealing with the unknown. A whole new kind of player needs new schemes. So we'll see some inventiveness out there on the defensive side tonight, Kevin.
Okay, David, thanks. First one falls for him. Both free throws good from the dude.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Lee up top. He had 15 points last outing. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And an efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy 2.
Count that one.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Raptors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Bounce pass Ingram. Outside Roy. The layup missed. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. The dude passes to Valentine. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Roy. Henderson for 3. Rebounded by Dennis.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
It's good.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And so here's Toronto following the bucket by the Spurs. Roy kicks to Henderson. Roy with the screen for Henderson. A three-pointer is right on target.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Spurs leading by 3. Richard, one thing is for sure with these Spurs, a lot of top free agents have got to be looking at him now as a destination.
It doesn't take a lot of skill to see that Wemby is a different type of player. And look, if you are a free agent, that's the player that you want to look at to say, hey, can I team up with him and go on a string of championships?
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And let's take a moment to honor the Western Conference Player of the Week, the Dude.
Well, you just look at the scoring he's provided and the numbers he has put up, and it's a no-brainer. Rarely does someone carry an offense this much and not walk away with some form of hardware for their efforts.
Now, here's Roy. Last game we saw him score 14. Back to Henderson. Lee kicks to Henderson. Lee outside. Clock at 6. For the 3. Valentine grabs the board. Spurs leading by 3. To the middle. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
The Raptors have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Henderson with the screen for Lee. Pass to Walton. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. The Raptors shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
So Walton nails both of them. For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. The Dude misses.
And that miss makes them 4 of 5 to start this one. Not a bad start.
Lee up top. Henderson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
And the basket is good.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
From downtown, the shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
The Dude, and it's Toronto with the rebound. And this matchup with the Spurs, it's their first meeting of the season. Here's Roy. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. The Spurs have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. It's Henderson on the wing. He has 6. Roy kicks to Ingram. Pass to Walton. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. And that makes it a tie ball game.
You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Agreed. He's just too dominant inside. So you're better off stopping him from getting the ball in the first place.
And Walton sends it back. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. Here's the Dude. There's his 3rd field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
And let's take a look now at Victor Wembanyama's numbers.
Coming off a terrific season, came in about 14 points per, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
And it's Ingram missing.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
The Dude passes to Valentine, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Here's Nunez. Walton dishes to Ingram. Unloads. And again, no good by Toronto. Here's the Dude. Troy with the block. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the dude in the last outing against Los Angeles was a man on a mission. He scored an amazing number of points, and he was dialed in with his shooting. Very few misses out there. Incredible effort on his part. We'll see if tonight means more of the same. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
And it's very likely that he and his guys can carry that momentum into this one.
Williams, he's checked in for the Raptors. Nunez passes to Roy. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Now Williams, back to Lee. Roy with the screen for Lee. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Lee's got 5 points so far.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Here's the dude. What a tremendous game he played against the Clippers.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Roy with the screen for Ingram. Can't tie it up as that one misses.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Here's Nunez after the made shot from the dude. Back to Lee. Outside Roy. Over in the corner, Williams. Pass to Nunez. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Lee left side. Roy with it. Back to Lee. Williams has a screen for Lee. And again, no good by Toronto. Spurs leading by 5 to the paint. Here's Gary. And he banks in the layup.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. So both teams making some changes here. 1:53 left here in the opening quarter. Pass to the dude. Here's Gornett. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Spurs have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. The first free throw is good. Scotty's checked in for Ingram. And he makes both free throws. 1:39 left here in the first quarter. Here's Nunez. Still scoreless. Scott kicks to Williams. Screen by Walton. Here's Scott. That one's off. Still out of sync. Spurs leading by 9. Here's the dude. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Right side, Scott. And 1:01 left to play in the first. Pass to Walton. Shot clock at 5. Toronto needs to get off a shot. And again, no good by Toronto. Inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Here's Nunez following the bucket by the Spurs. Here's Williams. Pass to Nunez. Here's Champagny. Here's Nunez. Last game we saw him score 13. No good with the wing jumper. To the inside. Here's Wembanyama. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Walton with the steal. Oh, he got it to go!
Now that's how you end the quarter.
Woo. Wow, what a shot. And listen to this.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
They've got Scott. Grant Williams is out there with Walton. And it's Champagnie in at the small forward position. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. No good on the triple.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control. And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Outside Williams. Pass to Champagnie. Takes a three. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots. Spurs leading by 9. Holmes passes to the dude. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Outside Williams. Pass to Champagnie. 3-pointer. And the Raptors miss again. Spurs have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. The dude passes to Dennis. Just his first attempt. Rebound by Williams.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Richard, you've talked a lot about how underrated longevity has been as a factor in measuring some of the all-time great players.
Well, when you think about Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, the only way to achieve greatness in the statistical category is to have longevity. So obviously greatness and longevity coincide.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Champagnie. And again, no good by Toronto.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting them with all of these misses.
Here's the dude. Lays it up off the glass. The dude's got 18 points in the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Scott. He has yet to score. Here's Nunez. They could use a bucket. Knocks down the 3-ball.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a 3-point shot now.
Here's the dude, and it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Here's Nunez. Nails the wide-open jump shot. He's got 11.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Dennis passes to the dude. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Pass to Dennis. The 3 from Valentine. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Here's Nunez. 11 points in the game. And that one drops. Nunez has got 7 now in this quarter. Spurs leading by 13. Here's the dude from 6 away. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Here's Nunez. 13 points in the game. Scott kicks to Williams. Back to Scott. Here's Nunez. That's not going to drop for him. 5 of 9 with that miss. Here's the dude, and Walton sends it back. On the wing, Scott hasn't made one yet.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And let's quickly check it. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs, feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. And we'll be back with you shortly.
And something out of left field for you guys.
Ernie, left field, this is not baseball. This is a basketball show.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Spurs.
Their offense may get the credit for the lead.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. On the floor for San Antonio, we've got Valentine, the dude out there with Castle. Then there's Wembanyama, and it's Dennis in at the 3 spot.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Back to Ingram. Takes a shot at the elbow. Valentine grabs the board. Valentine's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's the dude. From outside, off the mark. Raptors trail by 19. Henderson, no one around him. Hits it from 3-point range. Henderson's got 13.
Ooh, can't ask for a cleaner look than that, and he'll make you pay.
High, arcing shot, and good. A nice layup that time from the dude. And the Spurs lead by 18. Outside Roy. Back to Henderson. Down low. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Stolen by Henderson. 90 seconds now into the second half.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
There's Lee with the 3. San Antonio with the rebound. Dennis has got his 5th rebound in this one.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Lee outside. Outside for Roy. Henderson for 3. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
And the jam by Valentine.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Pass to Lee. Ingram outside. Looking to end his cold spell. And the layup's good off the glass. Ingram's got his 2nd basket of the night.
And loving when Ingram uses that length down low, not settling for the jumper.
And here is Valentine. Wembanyama, a screen. And the basket by Castle.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And his team giving up a 3 at the other end when Ingram claps back.
Wembanyama passes to the dude. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
The Spurs making a switch here. Holmes checked in. And Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And, Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. The Raptors in second.
That tells you the kind of strong defense they played last season. It wasn't easy to bring the ball inside against them at all.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Lee outside. Looking for Ingram. He gets it in there. Here's Roy, and he uses the glass on the layup.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Pass to the dude. There's the double team with Roy. Wembanyama outside. Here's the dude. Back to Wembanyama. The dude passes to Valentine. 6 on the shot clock. And the 3 off target.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Kevin, Commissioner Silver has been direct. The NBA is hoping for more competitive All-Star games. Now, they've said as much before, but last year's high-scoring All-Star game did precede the league's not-so-subtle moves to cut down on foul calls and allow for more defense overall. They are trying to get it right. Kevin?
And it couldn't be a great game without defense, so we like the direction. DA, thank you. Beyond the arc. And the basket by Dennis. Dennis has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal. Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Yes, that goes in.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Roy, a screen on Holmes. To the middle. Will it go? And it's laid in by Roy. Roy's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
The dude passes to Holmes. And Holmes throws it down.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Henderson outside. Here's Ingram. The 17-footer goes down. Ingram's got 9.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Here's the dude going inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Pass to Lee. Henderson outside. Back to Lee. Roy with the screen for Lee. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got 9 rebounds now tonight.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Henderson right side. Shoots the 3. Drops in the tray. He's got 16.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
He takes it in, and that one's good. The dude.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Outside Roy. Pass to Lee. Back to Roy. Valentine grabs the board. San Antonio's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the 3-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Stolen by Henderson. Lee left side. Shoots over Holmes. No good from Lee.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, that's it right now. He's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. And the Raptors call time here. Some changes for Toronto. Champagne's checked in, and it's Scott in for Lee. San Antonio making a switch here. The Raptors shooting 39% from the floor since the half. Not really what they had in mind. Here's Nunez. Drills it from outside. Nunez has got 16 points.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
The dunk with the foul on top of it. So strong.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
The Spurs making a switch here. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for San Antonio?
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
San Antonio's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Here's the dude. Drills the three-pointer. The dude's got 39.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
And it's Walton missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And it's Sohan missing. The Raptors shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. Pass to Nunez. Fires the 3. San Antonio with the rebound. Sohan's got his 5th rebound in this one. Gary. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Now a moment to see the numbers for the dude. Last season, he played outstanding. First in assists, and he had the #1 field goal percentage in our league. A fearsome finisher, punishing defenders on the inside.
And his unmatchable instincts for scoring the basketball. That's what made him #1 last year. You can't stop him, and you can't even really contain him. And the first one at the line is good. The Raptors making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Here's Nunez. 16 points for him. 46 seconds left in the third. Sohan, the pass to the dude. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Raptors shooting 35% or so in the third quarter. Whatever they're trying is not working. Toronto working the ball around now. Pass to Champagnie. Back to Scott. 5 to shoot. Here's Nunez. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs with a 34-point advantage heading into the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We'll return shortly. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that... Season games matter. Greg, you think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they've left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
The dude, he's checked in for the Spurs. We've got Henderson. Walton is out there with Roy. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Lee in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. The dude passes to Vassell. Good on the three-point shot. Vassell's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And this is something Vassell has really improved. Now you have to guard him closely from deep.
Henderson for 3. And Jones pulls it down.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And that one's good. The dude.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Spurs.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for the dude.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Henderson with another miss. San Antonio's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the 4th. And Walton sends it back. And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Ingram comes with the double team. Got a piece of it. Walton with the steal. Ingram outside. To the paint. Doesn't go that time. Nice defense by Vassell. Out to the right wing.
Hey, yo, right here. Bust that.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw. We've got 28 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Ingram against Vassell. Ingram dishes to Roy. Ingram kicks to Henderson. And there's a whistle. There's a foul. That's going to go on the dude. That is his first foul of the game. On defense, the Spurs. Here's Henderson. The shot's good. Roy making the play. Tries from 16. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
Good game, MP.
Great win tonight, MP.
Yeah, MP.
This Portland crowd ain't ready for your flavor? Sure, what's up?
Welcome to the 2K TV Rap Party.
We are bringing the community together for some friendly competition, give you all some 2K gaming tips, and just...
Game time, bring the pain time.
Those kicks, MP.
Hello and welcome to Saturday night with the NBA on 2K Sports. An exciting game on the way. This is Brian Anderson. Coach Stan Van Gundy, Hall of Famer Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce round out our broadcast crew for this one. Not a lot of luck for them in terms of health. A lot of inactive players for them, and a bit of a patchwork roster.
When you're missing multiple starters because of injury, it shakes everything up. Players thrust into unfamiliar roles, we'll see how they do.
All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. They've got Victor Wembanyama, and it's Dennis in at the 4 slot. And for the Timberwolves, Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Then there's John Collins, and it's Weber in at the 5 spot. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And it's going to be the Spurs off the tip. And for those of you who might not know, MP stated that he wants defense to be a priority for this team. It's a not-so-subtle message he's been putting out there.
And I got to say, their defense has been getting the job done for the most part. And give credit to MP for helping to set the tone on the end. It's clearly resonating, and this team seems locked in on winning games through their effort on defense. Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's the dude. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. The dude's got his second basket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Lets a floater go. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Castle. And again, it's San Antonio converting.
Well, you know Coach loves seeing the offensive game plan being executed to perfection.
Outside Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Offensive rebound. Pass to Castle. Here's the dude. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He was unstoppable. Fires in the triple. Castle's got 5 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And maybe they're a little too excited today. They need to settle down. They've opened up 1 for 4.
Here's Valentine. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
I just love the ball movement.
Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history. The San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, and Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter, I hear, too.
Good-looking guy.
Valentine with the rebound.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
San Antonio shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. That free throw no good. Good on the second one. And here's Edwards. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Pass to Weber. Back to Edwards. And it's off from three-point range.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Valentine passes to Wembanyama. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
It's Edwards on the wing. No points yet. And that one's good.
Edwards plays with such ferocity.
Pass to Dennis. Here's the dude. Lays it up and banks it in. The dude's got 7.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Collins outside. The 3 ball. Gets the 3 to fall. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, sharp feed by Collins. His coaches want more of that from him.
Here's the dude. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Ooh, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Edwards with it. Tries the 9-footer. And there's the rejection. Inside. Here's Castle. That one goes. Count it. Castle's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Now here's Edwards. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Here's Valentine. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Wembanyama's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 11. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Well, when you can build your lead with the second unit on the floor, that makes the game a heck of a lot easier.
Well, Coach, we're still very early in the NBA season. When you were coaching, what was your focus around this time?
Early in the season, Brian, really in the entire season, but especially early, you just want to try to be getting better every single night, making the corrections from one night to the next, and just keep growing as a team. Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Spurs lead by 6. Pass to Dennis, to the paint. Here's the dude. And the call will be against John Collins. That's his first foul of the game. Shepherd, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. And San Antonio making a change here. Here's Valentine. McDaniels covering. Here's the dude. San Antonio again can't hit. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Six on the shot clock. Right at the free throw line. San Antonio with a rebound. They've been playing excellent team basketball. 9 wins in a row.
Well, I think they've found something. I like how they're executing. They're playing with a lot of energy. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Here's Shepherd. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Blocked! And they recover it. Goes back up. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
I love the way he went with the bounce pass there. Great awareness.
And the shot's good. The dude's got 13. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Spurs.
Well, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitate.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
Here's Castle. In the game against Portland, very impressive. Oh, wasted no time on that one. And it's an 11-point Spurs lead.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort. and that's reflected in the score.
Here's Shepard. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
San Antonio leading by 9. Here's the dude. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 15 points in the game.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
Pass to McDaniels. Wembanyama against Collins. And here's Shepard for 3. He can't get it to go.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Wembanyama, the pass to Valentine. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, the dude in their last time out against the Trailblazers was a man on a mission. He had 46 points, and he also dished out plenty of assists, something we're used to seeing. He was such a difficult matchup in that one. We'll see how he follows it up tonight. Brian?
Great report there, Allie. It was obvious he could do anything he wanted. A fantastic win.
Well, I'll tell you, he was enjoying himself out there, kind of like us here in the broadcast booth. And whoever was matched up against him wasn't enjoying themselves.
Yeah, well, winning is usually fun, especially when you have it going like he did.
And he makes the first. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Edwards. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. It's Booker on the wing. Pass to Shepard. Back to Booker. And it's rejected. Here's Valentine. 9 points for him in his last game. Count it.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Booker off with the layup. San Antonio leading by 13. Pass to the dude, to the middle. And here's Wembanyama. Here's the dude. 17 points in the game. He got it up. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer.
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Oh, man, that's like stealing 3 points. Big time finish to the quarter.
And so it's San Antonio in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Spurs team out there.
I'll tell you what, judging from that first period, you have to love what they're doing offensively.
Well, you know I'm going to give this coaching staff some credit. What a great game plan they've had. Let's see if this can continue.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. We've got Jeremy Sohan, and it's the dude in at the point guard position. Timberwolves trail by 14. And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
San Antonio has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Booker defending. Pass to Holmes. Sohan, left side. To the paint. Just 5 to shoot. The dude passes to Holmes. Knocks it down from distance. Holmes has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside Edwards. To the inside. Booker. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
The steal. Now Booker. He has 6. Outside Edwards. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk. Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Now here's Edwards. It's good! Edwards, what strength!
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Here's the dude. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
Here's Kamare. Still without a bucket. Pass to Edwards. Down low. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Pass to the dude. Now here's Holmes. No good on the 3. Edwards looking for an opening. Can't hit that one. Excellent D there from Holmes. Spurs lead by 13. Here's Sohan. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. The dude passes to Sohan. Shot clock at 6. Let's go with a 3. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Pass to Shepherd. They set the pick. 3-pointer. San Antonio with a rebound. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Holmes. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And Minnesota with possession here. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Up top, Edwards. Defended by Holmes. Edwards with a step. That's his 4th miss in 7 shots. Spurs lead by 15. Holmes passes to the dude. Oh, good D by Edwards. The Timberwolves shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Pass to Kamari. Here's Weber. He picked up 18 points in their last win against the Mavericks in Dallas. And here's Edwards. The 3 is up. Sohan with a rebound.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Here's Dennis. Here's the dude. Give him 23. Right wing. Spurs need to get one up here. 3-pointer Holmes. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible. Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Here's the dude. Sohan, right side. Here's the dude. Weber pulls it in. Timberwolves trail by 16. Here's Shepherd. 10 points for him. And here's Edwards outside. Edwards on target.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
The dude passes to Sohan. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. Number 1, the Spurs. The Timberwolves, 3rd.
And the way both of these squads shot the ball last season was tremendous. Trusting in one another, following their offensive game plan, and executing with confidence.
Pass to Weber. Inside. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Minnesota with the ball. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. From deep. No good. He's shooting 5 for 12 so far.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
The dude's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 16. Pass to Shepherd. 6 to shoot. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. And San Antonio making a change here. Vassell's checked in. Here's McDaniels. He's scoreless. Shot clock at 6. Counted from distance.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Vassell's shot is good.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks. His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Timberwolves trail by 17. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Shepard. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Wembanyama, the pass to Valentine. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 5 assists tonight.
And he continues to shoot a perfect percentage. Clearly a big reason why they're up right now.
Buries it from 3. 21 points in the game.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Good on the shot. And the Spurs lead by 17.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
Collins outside. .46 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Shepard. And that one is hammered home.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. To the middle. Here's the dude. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Here's the dude. He's got 27. Pass to Valentine. Again, the Spurs score.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, and when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
The 3 from Wembanyama. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's San Antonio out in front by 19 going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be right back after this word.
These young fellas have been hot. Usually, I'd say it's too soon to tell much, but right now, they're balling.
The talent on display is undeniable. The endurance part, though, open question.
And let's move on now to that first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the Timberwolves.
Well, the energy they're putting out is not going toward their defense. Problem is their offense. Can't keep up with those guys. So the D has to pick up the slack, or this thing is over.
Man, you know they're getting an earful right now in that locker room. We'll see who's listening.
And that is going to do it for us.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Then there's John Collins, and it's Weber in at the 5. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Now here's Edwards. Valentine with the rebound. Valentine's got his 4th rebound in this one. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And Stan, the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered if it can even hurt conditioning.
There's no question, Brian. Look, since the age of load management has come into the NBA, injuries are up, not down. I think players have been deconditioned, and that's even before you get into the need of guys playing together more to gain a rhythm and an on-court chemistry. You know, like actually playing basketball together.
A novel idea.
Great find, leading his teammate right to the bucket.
Collins outside.
Watch outside.
Pass to McDaniels. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. And they get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Spurs lead by 21. Pass to the dude. On the take. And a missed layup.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Edwards for three. The rebound by the Spurs. Valentine's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's the dude. Oh, good D by Edwards. For Minnesota, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. He can't get that one to fall.
This is not how they wanted to start the second half. Just 1 of 5 so far.
The shot by Wembanyama, no good.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Outside McDaniels. Collins passes to Weber. Stolen by Wembanyama. Back come the Spurs in transition. Here's Castle. Oh, he cranks it down right on Anthony Edwards. Goodness.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Minnesota has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And here we have the 2K leaderboard with last year's best three-point shooters. Stephon Castle is second. Victor Wembanyama third.
It was fun watching both of these guys tear it up from downtown. It just seemed like any chance they got to take the deep ball, they took the shot without hesitation. I just love the confidence.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 9. Takes one from 10 feet, getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Holmes, he... And so it's Minnesota with it. Pass to Booker. We've got 1:55 left in the third. They need this. Sohan with a rebound.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Well, he's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
1:33 left in the third. Here's Shepard. He's got 16. Pass to Kamari. From the arc. Rebound by San Antonio.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Wembanyama's checked in. 1:11 left in the third quarter. The dude gets the bucket.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
Timberwolves shooting just 38% for this game so far. Pass to Kamari. They set the screen. To the wing on the left. Shot clock at 5. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by the Spurs. Sohan's got his 8th rebound here tonight. To the inside. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
And here's Minnesota now. And at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in to face them. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Here's Kamari. No made baskets yet. Down low. Here's Booker. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. These are his first free throws of the game. And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws. Well, San Antonio's shooting has been great at 58% on the third. Pass to the dude. The layup misses. And so it's San Antonio making this game a no contest. They poured it on early, and and it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his.
So we see the Spurs taking the W here. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce.
Good game, MP. They really thought they had a chance tonight. They called this place the phone booth. So dial up a dummy.